Hello, everyone. So, how is everyone doing? Share, share screen. Share. Let's see here. How do I share? How do I share? How do I share? This, what is this? I think that's it. Share screen. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Okay, so get this. We're gonna look up wish.com. Well, I don't know if that's working. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hold on. I don't know what I did wrong. Okay. There we go. Cool. Okay. Give me a second. Let me log in so nobody gets my stop screen. Okay. Give me a second. Uno momento. Hey, Hell House, how you doing? How you doing, Hell House? Give me a second and I'll be screen sharing here in a second. I'm trying to learn it. So give me a second. Trying to learn all this. All right, cool. Hey, Bunny, how you doing? All right, let me open this up so y'all can see what I'm seeing. So, share screen. Share screen, share window, share. All right, so we're going to be looking up inexpensive and usable survival gear that you can get on Wish that is name brand, or the cheaper end if you don't mind waiting or whatever. So let's go here. Let's do, somebody give me a topic. What would y'all like to look for? What hi Bunny sis. What items are y'all having problems or you want to know a little bit more about? Say Hill House. What kind of survival kit or emergency kit do you have that you would, when you take on your paranormal adventures, that you would like to upgrade to? Waterproof gear? All right, sis, let's do that. Bunny says waterproof gear, so waterproof gear. Let's do, well, hold on. It's not letting me. Why is it not letting me get on here? Yeah, there it is. Why isn't it working? Okay, the thing about Wish is weird. Hey Steven, how you doing, brother? I'm trying to learn this screen share thing. Now let me click here. Sharing this tab to StreamYard, yes. Categories. Click category. Okay, category works. Wait. No. Okay. So. Alright. I don't know what's going on with this. Anyways. Okay. So. Like waterproof gear. It's hard to say like waterproof gear on something that is that's a multi-item website. You know what I mean? It's going to throw you a lot of different items. See, like tactical gear is going to show you like Gore-Tex boots. It's going to show you rain gear. Black, white poly, so that's a tarp. Even technically a yoga mat is considered waterproof gear anymore. Then you start getting into weirder stuff. Like they even have gear for animals. See, I like Amazon to an extent, Bunny. Amazon's one of those things where you can buy it now but you pay for like that 3-day shipping process and everything. So it raises that price up, Something like Wish. Let me show you something on Wish. Like, let's go cooking. Let's go outdoor cooking gear. Outdoor all right. Okay. Let me try this again. I don't know if my computer is going to be able to run this stuff or not. And I have a new computer. Chrome tab. Amazon. Okay, we're going to Amazon. Let's see if the Amazon website works for me. It could just be the Wish website that's going down, which makes me mad. Okay, so all right, so let's go to this one. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right. Whoop. Vlogoween. I don't really get into Halloween anymore like I used to, Bunny. Hey, David, how you doing, brother? Yeah, you do have to be careful what you buy from Wish. I mean, like electronics and stuff, Steven, but a lot of like the base essential stuff that I've bought from them for like camping, say like sleeping bags, tents, stuff like that. I've always went with a reputable seller through Wish, so they hold up good. Like I have a 8-person TP tent, and it's held up for like 4 years, so it's good. All right, so let's see here what they have on Amazon. All right, so something like this. this Overmont, the 1.95 liter pot kettle cook kit. This exact same kit right here that you can get on Wish for $10. Yes, you have to pay shipping for it, but that shipping is $5. So $15 for the exact same kit that you can get on Amazon for $26.98, but you get free shipping. It works. Just like these titanium French presses. You can get a lot of these on Wish also for a lot cheaper than what they have over here. This is actually a good price for the Stanley Adventure Camp Cook set. It's $13.29. That's a good price for that, especially when you go to Walmart or something, and Walmart sells it between $15 and $20. I can't wait to see what you come up with, Bunny. Hey, Hensley, how you doing, brother? So, a lot of this stuff, like, look at this. The Stanley Even Heat Camp Pro Cook set, the 11-piece camping set. This right here is on at Walmart that you can pick up. Just pick up for like $68. And Amazon wants $118 for this 11-piece camp set. And if you're, a survivalist or a prepper or something, yeah, you want at least one of these sets for a base camp set. But if it's like a go bag or something like that, you don't want anything this heavy to go in your bag. You want something that is easy to handle, kind of like the pot, at least the kettle and the main pot, because the kettle fits into this pot. You don't really have to worry about this as long as you bring just, y'all call it billy cans over in the UK, but we call them pots, but we still call these things kettles. So, or you want something just basic like this, a 24 ounce, they call it a kettle also, but it's a boiling stainless steel thing. You're not really going to be able to find these things. These Colligans, they're all over in the UK. Yeah, the Colligan right there, the Colligan butane stove, or Sterno stove, we call them. Right. Yeah, billy cans. Yeah. A lot of survivalists and everything and bushcrafters, they call them zebra pots, billy cans, stuff like that. Ow. Yeah. Well, Stephen, billy can did come from Australia. and it just migrated throughout the UK, you know. But then a company created the zebra cans, and a lot of the British use, a lot of the Brits use zebra pods. I'll show you what a zebra pod is. Hold on. It's the exact same thing as a Billy can, except for they want to be different. So, zebra pod. Yeah, see, it's a brand. See, Firebox, Billy Can. The Firebox is a brand of like survival stuff. Then you got the Thailand zebra cans, which it was originally created as a multifunctional like lunch tin. See, like you have the main thing right here, the main pot. Then you have like this secondary container right here with the locking lid on it, and it's for people in India, Thailand, the Philippines, and stuff like that, so they can take their lunches to work. And but the Brits incorporated this. See, it says it's like since 1844 or something like that, But yeah, it's. Then Zebra bought it out. I mean, they're not that expensive. I mean, you're looking at like $35 for one of these things. It's a multi-functional. Sorry, the wind's blowing. And it's too packed inside for me to go and see. Here it is. This is what it used to be. The Zebra brand. This is the one that most people buy now. The Zebra brand stainless steel food carrier. Because it's two separate compartments and it's locked in on itself so it doesn't fall apart. See? And it's two decent sized compartments with a lid that fits on both containers, and you can boil water in one, you can cook food in another. Say nettles. Say you find a bunch of nettles and you want to make nettle tea, or you want to cook nettles. You can cook nettles in one of these, boil water in the other, and have two things going at one time. And that's not really bad for $27. Plus, it comes with that reinforcement holding. And see, a lot of people have copied the these zebra pots like this. It's a 16 ounce cup with the two extended accordion handles on it, with a loop on the top of this, and also a lid, but it's only a single container. And the same thing with this Pathfinder. This is Dave Canterbury's idea on it. This is Dave Canterbury's idea on the zebra pot. And all he really did, the only idea that he really had with this was it has a spout on it. So you have a spout to be able to pour water. Say you're cooking food or whatever, you can pour the water into a cup. But it's hard because this loop right here doesn't lock like the zebra, like with the zebra pods. The zebra pods, they have a locking handle. This Pathfinder one, it's just a basic hook on there that doesn't stay in place. And they want, just as much money, but you know, it's like double the size of a zebra pod. Hold on, let me go back to the chat and see what people's talking about. Right. Yeah, Bunny. Yeah. All right. You want to see GPS signaling devices? All right. I will I can't believe I went through that whole entire thing and realized that I was off. I cannot believe it. I went on a whole entire thing about these GPSs and okay. Here's the thing. Let me screen share again. Thank you, Beth. Okay. How you doing, Beth? All right. Y'all see this? Okay. All right. We're going to go on this again. So, here's the thing with the GPS, the SOS emergency GPSs. Okay. So, you see this where it says it's sponsored, the Garmin InReach Mini lightweight compact satellite communicator. The reason why that's so expensive is because big name survivalists, Bear Grylls, Les Stroud, Ed Stratton, stuff, people like that have used this on everything. This is their emergency. This is their emergency gear for their shows that they use. It's really not worth it. It's small, it's cumbersome, and trying to hit these buttons on the side to do what you needed to do, you end up losing. You end up dropping it or losing it. But this is $199, yes. But the good thing about this, it's a two-way communicator. And the good thing about these is you can pre-program like up to 6 emergency contacts on this device. It will send with this check mark right here. You hit this and it lights up, and every hour it will send a text message to your number one contact, telling them your GPS location and that you're okay. I believe it's every 3 to 5 hours, it sends a email to all 6 of your contacts telling your current GPS location and if you're okay or what. But these 2 SOS buttons right here, say you're in the middle of God knows where country and you slip, fall, break an ankle, whatever. This red button is it's called an easy push red button. You can also tie there's a little like loop under this that you can tie a cord to and keep it around your wrist. And if you pull that loop out, it automatically sends an SOS emergency beacon to all emergency response of 411 and wilderness tracking teams to come out and find you and where your GPS location is. Only bad thing about these is you have to have a monthly subscription for it. The $20 is for 25 texts, and the SOS is always free on it, but you only get 25 texts a month on this. The $35 a month is the 250 text a month. Then your $50 a month is unlimited messages. But yeah, like, see, your plans are currently available in the US, Canada, and Australia. So it won't send the texts or the emails to anywhere else, but the SOS beacon will work globally. And besides, if you're going to go across the water and everything, I think you would just want the emails being sent out to allow people to know where you are and if you're okay. But yeah, see, like, it's got 200 plus hours or 8 days of checking messages every 12 minutes. That's on one charge. These are really good. But I'll show you the one that I have. Spot. I carry this. This is mine. The Spot X. I don't have the X2. I have the original X. This is the one I carry. It's about the size of the old Blackberries. It also has a keypad on there that you can actually text people, satellite connection to anybody that has this app. And you see it has check-in, tracking, fetch new messages. And with this one, people can actually receive the text and reply back to it to you. Say your phone doesn't work out there, but this will work, and it will receive the text messages. This is really good. I think the plant. This is mine, the Gen 4. This is it right here. I have one of these also, these Gen 4s, but yeah, this. All my favorite people are popping up and doing stuff. But yeah, the Spot X you can buy off of eBay for like around $10 now. They're really, really cheap, especially used ones. Sorry. Well, you got to remember, Beth, how expensive is your life? All right, Steven. Like, if I'm in the middle of, God's country or whatever. Yeah, it's getting cold up your way, isn't it, David? But I always ask people, how expensive is your life? I mean, if you're not going out, if you're not going out into the middle of who knows where, you don't really need one of these. Yeah, it's always good to have one just in case, but it's really a staple for like cryptid hunters, and also some urban explorers carry these also because they do work underground. There was a person in the French catacombs that had one of these spot locators, and he was found. He was found, 4 days later, but he was found. So, welcome back, Stephen. Um, you always have to ask yourself, how much is your life worth? It I mean, that $199 for that Spot 2 is what? The price of an SLS camera or a night vision camera for paranormal investigators. I mean, you can get a REM pod for more money than that's, GPS satellite detector. It goes hand in hand. It's all electronics. And then, trust me, I'd rather have that than a REM pod, if it came down to it. If I had to choose with my budget which one I would want more in my life, it would be that. It's just one of those things, Anyways, let's carry on. So, they now have these things. The V Alert, wireless personal emergency alert devices. Then, these smartphones, they have SOS camera, like SOSs in them. Yeah, it's a waterproof kids smartwatch GPS tracker. If you're hurting on money, get one of these smartphones. One of these smartwatches or whatever. It's SOS emergency flashlight, all in one, dynamo, solar, radio, flashlight, phone charger. Look, you get an ultrasonic dog whistle with this. What? Why a dog whistle with an emergency flashlight? Can somebody please tell me why there's an emergency ultrasonic dog whistle? Can one of y'all, one of y'all in the chat explain to me what's the purpose in a survival situation to have an ultrasonic dog whistle? Are you trying to call Dogman to you, or are you trying to call coyotes or wolves to your location? I don't understand. I don't get it. Anyways, back. So, let's see what they have. Let's see what Amazon considers good survival gear. I bet you anything. They're going to bring up a lot of camping gear. Hey, they got emergency food rations, heirloom seeds. That's more prepping than survival right there. Because if you're in a bug out situation, you're not making a home. You are bugging out away for a reason. So they need to stop that. See, and essential emergency prepper gear. But I saw this. I like this idea. Emergency camping outdoor survival kit, first aid kit, tactical camping gear tool. My God, how many definitions do they need for this? Okay, so you get a water bladder, right? But the water bladder has nothing, it has no protective container or on it. It has no backpack or anything. This is your IFAK. That's going to carry all your little first aid kits, which is very, very, very basic. They would rather include this crap right here. The U.S. Air Force metal saw or bow saw. The little $1 to $5 toolkit, and this small. Why would they give you a fork? Why would they give you a fork and knife combo piece and not give you any food? It's like, why do they give you a bellow? Yeah, I know there's a ferro rod right here. There's also a survival cord bracelet that has a ferro rod in it also. You can make fire, and the bellows is to help keep the fire going. Yes, I know that. But this and this does not belong here. Should not belong in a kit that is not situated for food type item. And a water bag that you have no way of storing it. And also, it'd be better if they gave you just a single wall aluminum water bottle instead, because then you could cook in it, you could contain water in it. But this plastic bag, how are you going to hold it? You're going to use that little handle right there and carry it with you all over the place? No. And this. See, Steven, if it runs out of the messages and everything, the SOS still works on it. It's kind of like a cell phone. You know, if you run out of minutes on a cell phone, you can't call your best friend, but you still are able to contact emergency services. So the SOS beacon will always be there and be ready to be used. It doesn't matter if you have no credit on it or if you run out of messages. So at least, if anything, you have an SOS beacon with a satellite location that gives your exact coordinates in the palm of your hand. That right there is the same thing. But a cell phone needs signal to where the SOS locator is satellite connected. I can't believe this. I can't believe any of this crap. I can't. There you go. This is for Bunny. It's only for men. Quick dry, water resistant, reinforced knees. They want to tell you everything that's on this, don't they? They just don't want to tell you that it's just pants. You know, this is a good. For $20, this is a decent first, IFAK. Individual first aid kit. That's what an IFAK is. This is good. But you could also make it for cheaper than $20 too. Quick Survive. These are the tablets that I'm going to do a review on. I found at the Dollar Tree. I found packs of these. It comes with 3. It's one pack that comes with 3 individual little packs that you light on fire, and it takes just a small little ember also to start the fire because it's a alcohol infused bag. So all you need is a good strike on it with any kind of little flint, and it will take off. So I'm going to do a review on this and make a video of it. So just look for that soon. Alright, so the Gerber Ultimate Knife, fixed blade survival knife with fire starter. Survival tabs. These are good for preppers. These are really, really good, and they actually taste really good too. One of these is a 60-day, 720 emergency food ration tablets. It's like the sea bars that they give you, the sea biscuits, and it's one of these small little caramel bar things. It's about the size of one of these little caramel drops, but it's a peel. Let me show you. Where is it? They don't show the peel, but yeah, it's a white peel, probably about this size, and you put it in your mouth, kind of like a diabetic glucose tab. Put it in your mouth, and it has all your daily needs for one meal. So you take 3 of these. You take 3 of these a day, and you should be able to survive. And I see a lot of preppers now stockpiling these things because they're good. Plus, they have like a 25-year shelf life. I mean, I think they're vegan also. I believe they are. I know they do make vegan ones, so you ain't got to worry about that. Yeah, it's got 100% of 15 essential vitamins and minerals, made with the highest quality protein. Yeah, okay, it's gluten-free and non-GMO. But I know they make an actual vegan one. But I hate to tell you, but if you're vegan in a prepping like SHTF situation, you're gonna have to learn how to change your ways really soon. But yeah, one of these is for one person for 60 days. So 2 months. 2 months for one bottle. And that is That's a lot more expensive than one of those bottles is that I've seen. I've seen these bottles as low as like $30. So that's kind of iffy on Amazon. Let's see here. Yeah, emergency wound closers. These are what you need. You need these things in an IFAC where you are. They're like butterfly stitches, you know. These work really well, and it's good to have in any kind of situation. You know, in a small IFAC, in a go bag, stuff like that, because you never know when something's going to slice down your leg. And if it's like, if you slide down a heel or something, and a piece of metal or a sharp rock or whatever's right there, and it gashes you open like that, yeah, you want that to close you shut. I mean, that's good. Micro mends. You need to stock those. They are expensive, but they work. Alright, now we're getting into like hammocks and stuff. See, this is a good deal. Portable hammock, $28.85 for this. For a shelter, it's always good to bring a hammock instead of a bivy sack or something like that. You can shove this into any small area that you're in. And it also comes with the tree straps. It comes with the hanging carabiners. For $28, this is not bad. Plus, it's rip-proof and wind-proof parachute nylon. So this is actually a really good price for that. All right. Anybody want a grappling hook? Rip off life straws. Regular life straws. You can get 2 life straws for $28, or you can get 6 for $60. So that's $10 a piece instead of $14 a piece. See, basic survival skills. 30 hacks, tips to get prepped to survive anywhere in the world. I would not trust that at all. If anything, you want one of these hand chainsaws. If you want something that's going to be in your bug out bag or go bag, you want a hand chainsaw, not one of these. Because these break. They also do not cut wood that well. They were used in the Air Force for pilots to be able to cut through their planes and recycle the metal and everything out of their plane. And people think, oh, yeah, you can cut through wood with it, but it's hard. It's hard. It's tougher to cut through wood with this than it is metal. Portable Aqua. See, everybody needs one of these. 25,000 milliamp portable solar power bank. $43 for this. That ain't bad. That is not a bad price. Or you can go with one of these, so you can listen to the radio while you're out in the woods, fearing your life. See, these are the things that most people pack with them. These are bivy sacks. They're Mylar infused, like an 8 mil trash bag liner, outer protection. And yeah, it's the size of your hand, yes. Where the hammock is going to be, bigger than that. But that hammock's going to last a lot longer than this is, especially with rough winds, rough weather, whatever. This is going to rip up. That hammock is not. Magnesium bars. These are awesome. You always need at least one of these magnesium bars. If you know about anything about magnesium, you use the scraper to scrape magnesium dust off of the bar. Make it into a small little pile. Get all your tinder and everything together, because magnesium burns at like 18,000 degrees. Or it's like 1,800 degrees or something. But it's hot enough and fast enough that it can catch anything on fire. But you got to be quick with it, because as hot as it burns quick too. So there's pros and cons with mag bars, but they still work. But a lot of Chinese companies are now making a magnesium aluminum bar, which is not as hot as the original mag bars are. So it takes more strikes to catch it on fire, but it has a longer burn. To where the original mag bars, you just need like 4 or 5 strikes, and then it catches fire easy. Onwards, a lot of people also use these Mylar sleeping bags, which is just as rippable as anything else. Is there anything else? There's nothing else. This is all they have for survival gear. That's horrible. Okay. So, let's see here. Okay, here we go. Next. I was about to say, when it comes to a water filter, you always want to get a Sawyer Mini. A Sawyer Mini can filter over 100,000 gallons of water. One of these little life straws can only filter 20 gallons of water. And you can buy a Sawyer Mini for $20, to where 2 of these is $28. Let me see. Let me see, David. I believe with that strap set and everything. Because the strap sets add extra weight to it. Let's see here. The ripstop nylon should hold up to like 300 pounds. Yeah, maximum weight recommended is 500 pounds. So the single hammock measures at 9 feet long by 4.5 feet wide for one person. The double hammock measures 10 feet long with 6.5 feet width. But yeah, the single hammock holds up to 400 pounds. The double holds up to 500 pounds. So yeah, these are, they're worth it. I mean, for that price, it's really worth it. I mean, the only bad thing is it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have a bug net with it. I mean, there is some bug net hammocks. They're almost that same price range, and we'll see if we can find any. Well, everybody's going on. Okay. Time is it? 6:33. Is that right? That is right. All right. Do you want Nuclear Dawn, the post-apocalyptic box set? See, it's a down blanket for camping. This is glamping. All you need is just an old military wool blanket, and you can buy one of those for like $10, especially a Swiss one. Oh, there's night vision binoculars. These are what I was talking about. These are all the original non-alcohol filled compasses. I like this. Demolition crowbar and tactical survival tool. I like that. These are nice too. It's actually got an oven in it. Grill on top and cook and bake in the bottom. I like that. So get a squirrel, throw that bad boy in there. You're good. Electronic marine flare. I mean, if you're planning on taking a boat, I mean, yeah, that's a good idea. You want a battery organizer for all your preps? I know you paranormal investigators out there need this. That's y'all's livelihood is batteries. Here's the Rescue First Aid Hurricane Disaster Kit. It's got a dynamo flashlight in it. It's got some glow sticks. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 bags of potable 8-ounce things of drinking water. Got a survival shelter, rain ponchos, 2 survival blankets, some masks, flint and steel, and a multi-purpose whistle, compass, and weatherproof match holder. Not for $74. These are amazing. You can do anything with this. It's a solar oven, okay? You can cook anything in this. You can boil water in this. This is literally a multi-tool of the gods. Like, I've always wanted one of these so bad. But you see, the reason why I don't have one of these is because it's like $500. See? $4.99. And it weighs 16 pounds. I mean, you really don't have to worry about anything with it, though. True. Unless you're allergic to wool, yeah. But then you can just get fleece. I mean, fleece, fleece does just as good as wool does. The only good thing about wool is if it gets wet, it still retains 50% of its heating qualities, even if it's soaking wet. That's the only reason why I tell people to get wool. I want one of those so bad. My bucket list, I'm going to get one. See, I like these. This thing is nice. I found these on Wish, but they're like $10 on Wish. It comes with one of the propane stove tops, flamers, whatever they're called. And it comes with one of the little holders for the bottle, but this is not big enough to hold one of those. Unless you get the really stubby propane bottles, it goes in the bottom. You can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 emergency Mylar blankets for $15. No. You can get Mylar blankets at Dollar Tree for $1. Yeah, this is a nice knife. But the reason why it's only $134, the reason why it's $134 is because of that Coca-Cola wood handle on it. Yeah. Here's one of those Membrane Solutions gravity water filter, 6 liter. These are really nice. $45 for it. 6 liters of water, and it's a gravity field that goes through this. It's good. For $45, that's a really, really good price. There you go. Blackbeard Ferro Rod Fire Starter. 1/2 inch thick, 5 inch long. On a paracord bracelet. A paracord retainer. $20. Yeah. It works. There you go for any preppers out there. 125 varieties of heirloom seeds in an ammo box. That's good. $102 for it though. Tiny Survival Guide. These are awesome. I think this is the one that's like card form. Yeah, this is the card form. Like, and I'm not going to show you this guy's picture because he is a YouTuber. But yeah, see, it opens up. No, this isn't the card form. This is like the weatherproof. It gives you like 27 emergency gear checklist, 19 scannable code launch online training and resources, 67 life-saving skills, 101 instructions, 175 expert tips. It's good to have, but for $9, I would go with the SAS. I would go with the SAS mini, the tiny book, the tiny SAS mini book, or whatever it's called. I also like these little hand pumps. I like them. Mini Fast Flow, $43 for it. Here you go, David. You get a survival spear. I see you trudging around. I could see you trudging around the woods with one of those. Look at this. Survival Gear Fire Starter. 6 inch by 1/2 inch. Amazing. Look. It even has a wick on it. Look at that. Military grade ferrocerium rod. Curved steel striker, 36 inch infused hemp wick rope. Look at that. That's the first time I've seen this. That's actually pretty badass. That's badass. 3 hours burn time. That's cool. $20. I want to do a video on that. Yeah. Do a video on that one day. Looks so cool. Swiss Safe 5-in-1 fire starters, the Blackbeard fire starting ropes, multi-purpose non-tangle rope. Here you go. This is what I was talking about, David. The sun gear. Sunyear single and double camping hammock with net, portable outdoor tree hammock, 2-person hammock for camping. Comes with, the tent, the hammock, the straps, the carabiners, and your tie-out ropes. Let's see, so I'm guessing the single is $29.99. The double is $49.99. Maximum weight on this is 500 pounds also. It comes with 2 easy setup hammock straps. $100% lifetime guarantee. That's actually really good. $118 by 79 inches, double hammock, ripstop nylon. It's got a tarp for it. It's not bad. Hey, Modest, how you doing? That's a really good buy right there. Look, throw somebody an emergency blanket in a bag. Yeah, here we go. See, look. Military Wooby blanket. I heard this from one of my online friends. Why is it called a Wooby? Because without it, you would be cold. Thanks, really big monkey one, for that joke. But yeah, this is good. You always want this as an under mat for any hammock. So that's good. You have a paracord watch. A 72-hour survival food kit from 4 Patriots. They're all the time trying to give that stuff away for free on YouTube and stuff. These are good. The Ace Lanes, I like them. They're really good. And these are really good. They're like just as good as fat wood. You just cut they're wax infused hemp rope. Yeah, wax dipped ignition hemp rope. So all you have to do is just like cut a few strands off of this, and you're good. You're good to go. And they don't take up any extra room, nothing. I mean, yeah, they're going to make a mess if you don't put them in their own bag, but so what? Yeah, here's another one for $22. Yeah, hammocks are a dime a dozen anymore. See, like this one, $39. The tarps are the ones that really are iffy, and All right. Let's see what else we got. Hey, remember that titanium mug that I was telling you about? Yeah, $50 for titanium. And people say go titanium, especially lightweight hikers and everything. But titanium does not heat perfectly, like steel does or cast iron. Titanium, it may have a hot spot on the right side. It may have a hot spot on the left side. It may have a hot spot, but it never truly has a center hot spot on it. And that's why I never use titanium at all. We're starting to get into the weird side of the survival stuff. Wazoo Bushcraft Fire Starter necklaces. I like these. It is a porcelain flint striker that's supposed to be like the pendant. There's your ferro rod right there. Then this is complete leather, and the inside of it is like a leather paracord. And it has like um, three strands of like paracord in it. It has a strand of fire cord, and I think that's it. How to disappear without a trace. Hey, frog gig. I have some of these. I really like these. They are very good for like very intricate work. They're really, really, really good. And they last a long time too. The batteries do on them. Let's see here. I actually Gearland Canteen, stainless steel water bottle with nested camping cup and lid for bug out bag, bushcraft, metal canteen with wide mouth water bottle. It's literally a Pathfinder cook set with a fish mouth spreader. This is a Pathfinder cook set. Pathfinder cook set without the markings. All that is. How much is this? $34. That's not bad for that price. Okay, back to the chat. Yeah, how you doing, Uncle Al? Yeah, that's Uncle Al. Hey, CR, how you doing? Yeah, Uncle Al. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, that's exactly the Pathfinder cook set with, except for it has like a plastic lid type thing, a screw-on lid. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it does the job. I mean, well, that be it for Amazon. Let's see what they got clearance. Yeah, the grappling hook would be. Hey, I want a purple military tactical backpack. I want a purple 45-liter backpack. That's amazing. $39 for that? Yeah. Come on. I mean, seriously. I'm not going to go gray man in a survival situation. I am going to go flamboyant and everything to where people do not think I am a survivalist. They're going to be like, wow, he is really standing out. Yeah. I know, Beth, right? Purple is amazing. I have a card multi tool in my wallet right now, and I've never used it at all. See, I already like pretty much dress like a farmer normally, you know. But I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna make a big scene. I'm gonna be like looking like people will notice me. Just one of those things, you know. Do the anti-gray man. Just try it one time and see how well you actually blend in instead of being a gray man. Because most people, if you're slurping around and slunking around and everything, and you're trying to act like you're not being noticeable, you are actually being more noticeable. Yeah. Like, you are literally being more noticeable trying to not get noticed. Take it from somebody that is security that is constantly watching this stuff. We watch out for those people that is in the prepping community and the survival community that think, oh, if I just blend and try to blend in wearing plain clothes and all this stuff and everything. No. In today's standards, the more you stand out, the more you blend in. So if you have a brightly colored backpack, you have brightly colored jacket, stuff like that, you blend in more with society in today's standards than anybody with a gray man idea. Yes, people look the other way, Beth. That's it. Yeah, I mean, like when I wear this, in Texas, I wear this hat and I go into Starbucks, people look at me like I'm the outcast, because I'm wearing something that's where I shouldn't be. Because most like country guys and stuff that wear cowboy hats and everything do not come to Starbucks, That's why I take this off and I look like anybody else that's here. I look like any average Joe. Yeah. Right, CR. It's, and especially if you're in a college town or something like that, like if you're around a bunch of colleges or schools or stuff like that, even in like medical areas, a lot of doctors and everything out here, they wear backpacks. So backpacks aren't a big thing, you know. I could, Uncle Al. That tie would be a good tourniquet. But I mean, you could also use that. You could also use that tie as a slip knot. Catch prey with it. There's multi uses with that tie, and those ties are meant to be used for like a lot of things. Yeah, construction people carry backpacks all the time. I mean, they call them tool bags, but yeah, it's you know it, the country look in Texas is for the country, is for like Bear County. Bear County is not country folk, okay? They're city folk. When I come out of Comal County, which is the country, people know I'm from Comal County and I'm not from San Antonio, especially because I'm carrying, my fixed blade knife on my side and stuff like that. That's stuff that's used on the farm, and people know that. So they know I'm probably here for internet. That's why I'm here at Starbucks, you know? Right, right, Beth. It's a lot of survivalists out there, a lot of survivalists out there do not take account for the people that's around them. They're using a lot of survivalists are using decade old ideas and recycling them. They're not they're not moving with the times. They're not moving with the youth crowds. They're not surveying what society is evolving into now. They are staying with their same ideas from 20, 30 years ago. And that's why they say maybe 2 out of 10 survivalists are going to survive because of the reasons like that. But, survivalists in general need to evolve. They need to stop. Yes. Just like Texas. Texas just opened up a law to where any able citizen is able to carry a gun on them without a carry license. They can carry a handgun on them or anything, as long as they're not a federal, as long as they're not like came out of jail or something like that. But anybody that pays, anybody that's a normal citizen can carry a gun on their side now without a concealed license. And it's called the Home Defense Act now that they just signed. Yeah. And see, that's why I like Uncle Al, because Uncle Al thinks outside the box. He's an older generation, but he sees what's going on and adapts to it. And that's what survival is. You have to adapt and overcome to your situations. Right, Uncle Al? So always stay with the changing times. Always. And always watch your surroundings. Because that one guy that's, sulking around and trying to act inconspicuous is the one that's actually looking and watching and is the bigger threat out of the gang members that's acting flaunt, that are, acting bravado. I wouldn't worry about the gang members. I would worry about the guy that's sitting there in the corner, not doing anything, and acting like he's talking to himself, but he's really on a Bluetooth, talking to somebody else, telling them about what's around. I'd rather watch him than any of those gang members. Yes, CR. Yeah, I mean, it's like people that's considering bushcrafting a part of survival and stuff and everything, and people that are tainting the word survival and becoming more of the, how do I put it? Becoming more of the watched. Like, look at all our survival books. Look at everything else. When was the last survival? When was a new survival book printed? What? The last book was the SAS Survival Guide, and that was printed in the late 70s, early 80s, until Dave Canterbury wrote a bushcrafting survival guide. Yeah. Yeah, Prepper Inc. And yeah, Bad Ninja Mode. Yeah, it's like, it right, CR. But a lot of people, a lot of people, because there's two forms of survival. Actually, three forms of survival. There's wilderness survival, which is survival of you're lost. You need to use what skills you know and learned to adapt to the nature to help you survive to get out of the situation. You're not going there to where bushcrafting is. You're going into the woods to learn how to survive, how to live in the woods, what to eat, what to hunt, stuff like that. Then there's urban survival. Urban survival is like war, you know? It's you are learning to be more of a scavenger survivalist than thriving survivalist. You are in a horrible economic survival situation, and you have to learn how to survive through that, fend off other humans that want to take what you have because they don't have it. And you also have to defend your base from, and you have to you have to have surveillance. So you have to know your surroundings and your area. That's a handful. Then there's a last form of survival, which is oceanic survival. That's not talked about either. I mean, that's really not talked about. Say something happened, and it's like what is that? Ocean. There's a tribe of natives that are around like the Philippine Islands that all they do is live on boats, and they have learned, their bloodline has adapted to being underwater. Their eyes have learned to focus under salt water. They have learned to weigh their body down without weights. Right, Uncle Al. Yeah. LeBray. Yeah. But the oceanic survival is, say, I'm just going to throw this out there. Say a zombie apocalypse happens or whatever, and the only way you can escape is on a boat. Okay? Surviving on that boat is a whole entire different aspect than wilderness survival and urban survival, because you are in an area that is unpredictable. The ocean is unpredictable at a moment's notice. It could be sunshine. Hey, Mike, how you doing, brother? Yeah, the Sea Gypsies, Uncle Al. Yeah, them. Like, they have turned their bloodline into something different. And, they rely on the ocean. they rely on what they need from the water. And no other humans are able to do that. It is just their bloodline only. And they are dying. They're no, there's a handful of their race left because us, civilization, we are killing their resources. We are killing them, literally. And they can't do anything. They are not suited for land because they've been in the water so long. So, survival in general is looked upon by urban and wilderness, urban and rural survival. But they just don't consider the other options. They don't consider mountain survival. They don't consider ocean survival. They don't consider they don't even consider island survival a trait. Because how many people live or will go to the, say, Amazon jungle to survive in a world crisis? Nobody. Because it's more dangerous out in the jungle than it is fighting off humans. Because not only do you have to worry about apex predators like jaguars and everything, but you have to worry about nature there. Hey Brenda, how you doing, sis? Right, Mike. That is true. But yeah, we have to stop. We have to stop as a survival community with the same mindset that has been going on for the last 20, 30 years. Right. Oh, we're good, sis. I'm sorry you're tired. But, yeah, we need to readapt and reconfigure our way of thinking in our community. I'm sorry, Brenda. And the only way we can reconfigure our idealism of survival is to have people recalibrate. And yeah, there's a handful of us in the survival community, yes, that do think out the box. There's 3 of y'all here that think outside of the box. But we also have to get people to accept it, to accept the changes. But the thing is, for every one of us that think outside the box and understand this, there's 5 or 6 that is dead set on their ways and are not willing to bend. Yeah, wow. And yeah, it's one of those things. It's one of those quotes, One rock starts a landslide, but that's not true. not true in a lot of our communities. It it has to take a boulder to start a landslide in our communities, especially when there's, YouTube channels and stuff out there in the survival that are fear mongers. And y'all can say it. Y'all, there's nothing to be afraid of by saying that there's major YouTube channels out there in the survival community that are fear mongers because they want to sell things from their YouTube stores or whatever to these people that they're instilling fear into. Right, CR. It is always changing. See, Uncle Al, but the longer we wait, the more people we lose in our community. You know what I mean? Like, if we can't make the mindset change now, and something dramatic does happen, say another Katrina happens, say another whatever happens, who could we have saved with our ideas? Hey, Nicole, sis. I know, Uncle Al, I saw. That's why I'm enforcing it. Hey, big sis. How is you doing? But we need to find a way to push it. We need to find a way to change ideas. And it seems like, I'm going to get this off. Let me stop sharing. Hi. Okay, Uncle Al. But it's it needs to be hit like a lightning strike or a thunderclap, and let the ripples resonate into other people. But we need people like Uncle Al to talk to the older generation of survivalists. We need people like CR to talk to the younger generation. And I'm not really worried about the younger generation, because the younger generation, some of the younger generation, should I say, is able to think on their own, able to assess a situation and handle it. But there's some people in our groups, like my generation, that have followed one way, one mentor all their life, and they believe that mentor knew everything. It's kind of like the same people that believe that they've been a hunter all their life, and they believe that they cannot get lost in the woods. Right, CR. But I think it's my generation and the older generation that is going to be the two conflicting circles that is going to be like the witch hunters during the Salem witch trials. You know what I mean? Like, they will hunt down people and say that their ideas are ludicrous. You know, it's that it shouldn't be thought, it shouldn't be used. And just like I've had people in my last couple live streams on the comments say that I'm going to get people killed because of the way I think. Because I'm telling people to not get top of the line, high end, spend all your money on the same exact sleeping bag that I can get at Goodwill for $7. And most people think, oh, it's used equipment, it's damaged, it's not going to work or anything like that. And that's BS. You know, it's I try to help people that do not have a six-figure income. I try to help the people that want to try to prep, survive, and be prepared on a budget. Say they only have $20 a month to spend, you know, to help them with that $20. I'm not here to get a sponsorship from any survival community or trying to sell a certain object to people. That's stupid. Right, Nicole. Survive on a dime. Our grandfathers, our grandmothers have done it. We can do it. We don't need high-end, rich, break the bank items that is for a one-time use. You may or may not ever need it. So why spend that exceeding amount of money? The only thing I tell people to do is get a GPS locator, an SOS spot. That's the cheapest one out there, and you can get them off eBay for like $20. You don't have to pay Amazon prices for anything. You don't have to pay whatever. You can find garage sale prices on Craigslist. You can find garage sale prices on websites like Wish and stuff. You can get all these items. Even Amazon was selling Chinese ripoffs for more money than going to an actual Chinese website like Wish or Alibaba or whatever and spend less money. Yes, you have to wait longer, but spending $40 for the same kit that you can buy on Wish or whatever for $12 That's that's money that you can put back for other preps. See, people say that all the time. People say, be careful with Wish. But the thing with Wish is electronics. Yes. One-time use item stuff, yes. You want to not really go on Wish for that. But things like stainless steel cooking pots or a sleeping bag or a tent, they're all made from the exact same Chinese manufacturer. All of them. I have a tent from Wish, a TP tent that I've had for 4 years and I have used it constantly. It's survived heavy downpours. It's survived everything that I've put onto it. And it's held up just enough, the same as buying it from a big name box store or whatever. And you know what? It works. But electronics, I mean, you can even buy stuff from Amazon. And TP. TP. TIPI. But yeah, I make my own, I make my own survival kit. I ain't my survival gear too, Uncle Al, but there's some people out there that work 2 jobs. Some people that have, work 2 jobs, have kids, they have a life also that is constantly going. I know a part of survival and bushcrafting and stuff is the glory of making your own gear, but there's some people that just don't have the time to do that. I have over like 100 projects that I wish I could make. I have new ideas for the Morris Kohansky survival scarf, but do I never have the time for it. Right, Beth. Yeah, nobody has, there's a lot of people that don't have the skills.
But did you ask them, like,
Yeah. Rod CR. Yeah. I mean, it's there's a lot of cons and a lot of pros that people, big name people and big name influencers of these certain skills lack and forget about. You know what I mean? I can name off hundreds of bushcrafting survival YouTube channels that are just complete and utter trash, and I don't see why they have like 1 million subscribers. I really don't. Right. It's a lot of people make this stuff as a hobby anymore. It's a what if scenario hobby. Hey Ron, how you doing? That's what survival and bushcrafting and stuff has become. 200 years ago, bushcrafting was a way of life for hunters, trappers, explorers. It was a skill set that was needed. Right. Like I said, there's pros and cons to everything. There is. And it's always going to have pros and cons. But there's things like if you make your own kit, most people make their kit to their skill set, right? So you know what items you have used, you know what items work for you. So you fill that with whatever you have skills for. To where a lot of these survival kits that are pre-made, they don't even handle the basic survival skills that are even talked about in survival communities. What is the 3 basic skills of survival? Anybody? Tell me in chat. What is the 3 main bases of survival? Oh yeah, Jax. Yeah. So I just want to see who in the chat knows the 3 basic things that's needed in a survival situation. What is the 3 basic livable items that you need? There we go. There we go. All right. 2 people that is not even a part of the survival, that is not trying to say that you're not a part of the survival community, but 2 people that do not live the survival community know the 3 basics of shelter, food, water. But you go online and you type in a survival kit. What do they give you? They give you what? 3, maybe 4 matches, basic matches, unless you want to spend top dollar for 3 weatherproof matches. Then they give you something like a pre-packet, pre-filtered 8-ounce thing of emergency drinking water. And they don't even give you food. They give you a fishing kit. Why do they give you a fishing kit when they don't even know if you're going to be near a fishing source? And even then, you still have a 80% chance of being in a area where you may be able to fish and there's no fish there. You have to find whatever life is in that water. What if it's not even, they do not give you something. They would give you a fork and a knife, just like I showed you. They don't, if they want to give a good survival kit, they should give you something to contain water in, to boil the water in. That could be a 24-ounce aluminum bottle, so you can boil water in it, so you can collect water in it. They should give you a ferrocerium rod with a striker, or at least a magnesium bar with a striker in it. Then they should at least give you one thing of the sea biscuit rations. That is good enough for 72 hours of any survival. Right, Uncle L. If you live in the desert, why do you need a fucking fishing kit? But that's in every pre-made survival kit, a fishing kit. And they give you stupid things like a tactical pin. Why do you need a tactical pin in a survival kit? What are you going to do? Are you going to stab a possum with it? Are you going to use it as a self-defense weapon? Are you going to cut down a tree with a tactical pin? Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, they would sell more kits if they put those 3 items in there. And somebody would say, "Oh, hey, this company is actually knows somewhat the basis of what we need in a survival situation." But no. Yeah, go stab a possum with it. Go catch that possum first, then stab it. It's like, then they don't even they could put the cheapest full tang Chinese steel knife in there, and that's better than a foldable single tab pocket knife. Yeah, drink the blood. You get more protein in that, and it'd be cleaner drinking the possum blood than drinking that sewage water that's, that stagnant water that has animal feces, dead animals in it, whatever. Right. I just want to know who in their right mind got the rights to open up a survival kit company to make survival kits and bring out this BS. And you know what the bad thing is? A lot of these big name YouTubers in the survival community say to buy these kits because they're feasible, they're usable. How is it usable? That's why I say screw those people. Like one of the survival kits that I showed you, it has a water bladder. It has like a 2-liter water bladder in it, but it has just the water bladder. It has no backpack to it. It has no way of holding it except for a little piece of plastic handle on it. And they think just because Les Stroud said that you can boil water in a water bladder, but you can only do it like 2 times before it starts busting at the seams. He showed that on a show. So I can see why some survival kits have that now, but it's cheaper to buy an aluminum can. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Aluminum creates dementia, supposedly. I don't give a shit. If it's going to save my life, I will boil 100 gallons of water in that aluminum can and drink it if it's going to save my life. And you know what? I may go crazy, but guess what? I lived through something.
I would say if they said we were
Yeah, if you get lucky doing it. That's the thing also.
But we couldn't guarantee percentage.
Hey, Rain, how you doing, sis?
Because not everybody's going to
I
So then it comes back
I would, Jax. I really would. But
then we have that see where the majority
I'm scared to.
because there's 6 or 7 items.
I'm really scared to because
But is there 2 vehicles where 70
I'm afraid of failure. I'm very scared of failure. I'm afraid of putting my heart, my soul, and everything of me into something and it crash, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it had, it had a container for the first aid kit. Yeah. Yeah, it had a bag for the first aid kit, but it didn't have a bag for the water bladder. I mean,
but with the end result of, okay, from this data,
it's
what's it going to take to put it there? Because
companies are stupid. Hi, Tammy, sis. What'd you learn from me? All I've been doing is ranting. Yeah. I've always had a dream of making a build your own kit, like build your own survival kit store. You know, like a person can choose their bag, then they go to this workshop table. And the workshop table, there's all these small little component areas around. Say full tang knives, fire starters, whatever. You know, there's individual items that this person, it's kind of like Build-A-Bear, but build a survival kit store. And people can literally learn and make their own kit in the store and learn and actually test these products before they buy it. Say there's a magnesium rod or a ferro rod right there in front. Well, there's a burn cup right there. You show them how to scrape off the magnesium from the mag bar. You show them how to strike it. You show them how to make a fire with it. Right there with a test item. And, you know, it goes that way for every item in the store. There's a test item for it. It's not, oh, this looks like it'll work. And you buy it and you go home and you don't know how to work it. You know, that's the problem with a lot of survival stuff. But that was my idea of making survival kits and making a store to do. Right. Yeah, Tammy. Thank you, Ron, brother. Right, CR. It's just a lot of people, they want to be safe. They want to be able to go out in the wilderness, and they don't want to just stay to a trail. You know, there's a lot of people that want to take photographs. There's a lot of people that want to see what's out there. they want to open up and expand and see the world. But they're afraid to do it because they're afraid of getting lost. They're afraid of not having the skills to be able to do whatever because 411 cases. They always hear about 411 cases. Right? Yeah, I've done Altoids 10s and like Altoids minis. I've done them in the big, huge, like Christmas Altoid 10s. I've done them, you know. I know. I know, Beth. I think I would like to do that. I would really like to do that experience and build a bag shop, you know. But the thing is, a lot of people do their shopping online. So it's hard to run a store like that to where more people would rather buy a pre-made bag than come and learn. And so you got to look at online is killing a lot of businesses, a lot of going in businesses, especially with COVID. You know, like people are afraid of other people because of the sickness. They're afraid of catching something. And if you have a store where anybody and everybody has to touch objects to learn, they don't want to do that. They don't want to, they fear it. You know, I may do it after the hype and everything goes down and goes away. Right, CR. And see, that's another thing too. You know, people don't understand how heavy these bags can be. You know, people overstock, over accessorize. People think that they can shove everything for any situation and every situation in a bag and survive. And then they don't realize that they packed a 150 to 200 liter mountain climbing bag with 200 pounds of useless gear that they don't need. You know, making a bag like that is kind of like buying an electric car like a Tesla and not buying the at-home charging kit for it. It's dumb. I'm just saying, you know, that's a dumb idea. Why buy an electric car kit when you can't charge it at your house? So you have to spend all your time finding charging ports or whatever. It's the same thing as making a bag. Why would you fill a 200 liter mountain climbing bag with every item and you're like, say you're like 110 pounds. You think you're going to carry 200 pounds on your back anywhere? No, you're not. Hey, Eli, brother, how you doing? See, right? Yeah. See, there's only a certain amount of people that know how heavy these bags are. And I know a lot of paranormal investigators and stuff like that, they carry heavy bags with all their camera equipment and stuff like that. It's kind of the same thing. Like carrying 150 pounds of camera equipment to 150 pounds of survival gear, give or take, it's the same weight. Except for with camera gear, more stuff moves around than you do with... It's more like carrying a brick to carrying a jug of water, you know? Right. Yeah. And see, you have to take those things into consideration also, Raid. You have to know your limits. You have to know your strengths, your weaknesses. Like, after I broke my leg, I can't carry bags like I used to. I have bags that are inch bags. I'm never coming home bags that are like 300 pounds that I used to be able to carry with no problem. But now with my knee and my leg that can pop and give out at a moment's notice, I can't carry those bags anymore. So I've learned to reduce my weight and carry the minimum that I need to survive. Those bags are something that I'm going to keep in my car, and then I will bring out when I get to a base camp that I know I'm going to survive at. And that's where I make my home shelter, you know? And everything else is going to be between 5 and 10 pounds because I don't need that much, and I've learned that. Hold on. What did JB say? Could people start putting the necessary items in a bag and go for a hike and slowly build upon the amount? Yes. Yeah, Tammy. But also train with the items that you put in there also. Say you put 10 pounds of items in there. Okay. Make sure you have the basis in that bag. Make sure you have, for food, water, shelter. Those are always the necessities that you need to carry on you. And you also need a way to make fire. Fire is your best friend and your worst enemy. Especially in desert areas, fire is your enemy. Because why would you want to be in 110 degree weather drinking 100 degree to 80 degree hot water? You're going to dehydrate yourself more drinking that hot boiled water. So in something like that, you want to look at your situations. If you are in a desert area and you do happen to find a water source, you want to carry aqua tabs with you so you can purify that water and you do not have to boil it. You do not have to sweat. You do not have to be heated up by that fire. Your fire needs to be made at night in the desert. So train with those items, then add on to it. Take away, add. So say you add a few items that you thought you needed, and you finally realize that you do not need them in the situation that you're going for. So take those out. Do not keep those in your bag of items because you're just adding more weight for useless gear. Yeah, yeah. You can have coffee in the morning, Nicole. When it's still, when it's still like that 60-degree weather before that sun comes out, Yeah, fire is always a double-edged sword in any situation. But, it's survival. Survival is a learning. I just heard whistling. Anyways, but survival is a learning situation. Yes, you can do it, Nicole. You can have coffee in the morning, you can have coffee at night because you need to keep your body warm in the desert, you know? And one of the things that the uh, Comanche did when they went to the desert, when they went to the Chihuahuan Desert in Arizona and stuff like that, when they were being hunted by the U.S. Army, was they learned to use the night to their advantage because it was so cold and everything that during the day they would heat up rocks and they would build a full body trench and they would make the fire underneath the sand and the clay. Then they would heat these rocks up and lower them into it, and they would sleep on that heated form of a bed, a sand bed. And that's how they survived for so long. And then they would just use the fires enough to heat that, and then they would build a fire in the trench and heat up the ground around them. Then they would bury the sand and everything. They would use the sand and stuff to bury the fire, and those smoldering embers would keep them warm all night. Right, Tabby. Yes. Yes, CR. But that's one of the things of using nature to your advantage. You know what I mean? The heat rocks and building a fire in a trench, then covering it and having the warm embers heat you all night long. That that not only hides you, but it keeps you warm. It keeps you safe. It doesn't allow the ground to take away your body temperature because you can get hypothermia in the desert. And the hypothermia is quicker in the desert than it is, in snow. Zip ties are amazing, Ron. Zip ties should always be in somebody's survival kit, especially somebody that does not know how to tie knots. Zip ties are the answer to lack of rope. You know what I mean? Um, Plus, in a survival situation like STH, STHF, you can make handcuffs out of zip ties, and people can't break out of them. There's no way, unless you literally cut through it, can you break out of it. A lot of survivalists say, oh, keep a handcuff key, whatever, because people rely on handcuffs. Well, guess what? Your little handcuff key ain't going to break out of my zip ties. So the cops use them for a reason. Yeah, you can if you have a two-way Mylar blanket, you can reverse it and reflect the sun back away from you with a Mylar blanket. But if you have a single use, like the single sheet Mylar, it will build up heat and it will keep that area warm throughout the night also. Yeah. That's Tammy from Darius's. I'm not going to ask why you have plenty of zip ties, Tammy. We'll just say you're prepping. But yes, I mean, I think I will make a store. Give me a thumbs up if you like this name for the store. Bags are us. Survival bags are us. I don't know. I'd have to work on a name. That's the one thing about me. I can't make up names really good. Right, CR. Yeah. I just. I care about people. I care about people way too much. And I feel like companies are taking advantage of people's fears. Yeah, I like that idea, CR. But I really believe that these survival companies and stuff are really taking advantage of people's fears, and they are preying on the fear mongers of the YouTube community in the survival genre. Um, they're not in it for you. They're not in it for anybody else. They're in it for their own gain. To where I would create a place to where it's like a sanctuary, to where people could meet, people could bond, people can learn from each other. Nice, Beth. Sorry, I got distracted by cops. Yeah, surviving are us. Yeah. I like that, Tammy. I like that a lot. Because, there's not really any survival or prepping stores around. Yeah, there's army surplus and stuff like that are getting into it. Then there's the big box stores like Walmart and stuff that has camping and all that. But then there's like Camping World, Bass Pro Shop, but they don't really go to the prepping and survival community, you know. Yeah, squirrel. Squirrel. Shiny. Shiny. I'm like a magpie. But it's I just want to see a lot of people in the other communities that is not survival base at least take something with them. And that's what my purpose is to help y'all. And I know y'all are already trudging with heavy backpacks, equipment, gear, stuff like that. But you got to think, what's another 5 pounds? What's another 5 pounds if you do get hurt? If you do get lost? I like that, Tammy. Yeah, I like that, Beth. I like that name. It's just, please. It's all good, Nicole sis. I like that. But just please, everybody else in the other communities, please take something with you. Please take a kit with you. I don't want to see you as another 411. I don't want to see you in the hospital. I don't want to see you have a 6-inch scar down your leg like I did, in pain and hurting, doing something that you love, and something that just please, even if you never use it, at least you know you have it. And I know y'all carry water bottles and stuff with you, but please change out those plastic water bottles for a single wall stainless steel or aluminum water bottle. They're a dime a dozen, trust me. And they will help you. Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm at Starbucks, sis. It does look like I'm under a bridge, doesn't it? It really does look like I'm under a bridge. I like it. Ooh, okra. I know. Yes, ma'am. Right, Jax. That's why you gotta put your medication with your survival gear. Like me, Nicole. I'm insulin dependent. But if I ever go out, whenever I go out, I have my bottle of insulin with me. It's a part of my survival kit. So whenever you take your survival kit with you, make sure you put your meds with it. When you come home, take your meds out of it. Oh, I can't even see that, CR. Hold on. Let me show you. Bridge! Yes. Yes. That's what I'm saying, Tammy. Realize what your body can handle and pack for that. That's why when I go out, I only carry something probably about 5 pounds with me, because I can't carry big, huge bags no more. I just can't, because my knee. So learn what the max weight your knee can handle and see where it gives. Then you know that max weight, then you can take away from it. And you can make separate, smaller bags out of it. Yes, yeah, I'm stealing Wi-Fi. I really am. I bought my drink, so I've been sipping on it the whole time I've been here. See, that's when it goes to urban survival, Nicole. You want to find out where your smaller country pharmacists are, not like Walmart or like Walgreens or anything like that. There's a lot of now small town apothecaries that carry the exact same thing as any big box store carries. So you want to know where those are, and say something like a zombies breakout or whatever happens, you know where that apothecary is. And nobody else knows where that apothecary is, like, except for the people that's around that area, and you just have to worry about them. So in a survival situation like that, it's a dog eat dog world. And I'll tell you one thing right now: be the first dog to bite. Take out the competition before the competition takes you out. I'm sorry, but it's better for you to survive and your family to survive than to be the nice guy. I would rather kill 10 or 12 people in an area to defend my land and to take the land that's around me so I can have a major stronghold than to sit back and do nothing and wait for them to come to me. I don't want them getting stronger than me. So bite first, bark later. Nicole, you would probably be one of the best zombies. You would be quiet, you would sneak up on somebody, and you would take them out without them knowing. You would be the ninja zombie. All right, sis. But yeah. Yeah. When I mean bite first is attack first. bark later is threaten later, ask questions later. You always want to act first in a situation like that. You want to be the aggressor. You always want to be an aggressor. Sorry, CR. But yeah, in any kind of like survival situation, urban wise, you want to be the aggressor. You always want to keep your compound safe. You always want to keep your fortifications safe. You want to keep any food sources, any medical sources, any stockpiles you have safe. Right, Carl? And always think like our moonshiner and family does. Make your booby traps deadly. Don't just make it to be alarms. Make a mouse trap that has a nail on it and have buckshot on the end of where that nail goes. And if somebody's passing through your land, your territory, make them hurt. Make them pay. Blow out their legs. Because here's the thing. If you blow out their legs, they can't walk. Then, if they're coming to hurt you, make them hurt in the long run. Let those wounds fester. Let those wounds rot. You want to make them suffer completely. Yes. Pit traps. You want to make pit traps. You want to make somebody fall and fall on sharpened sticks. Yeah. I'm sorry, Beth. I'm sorry, but I'm a good guy. But when it comes to my family, when it comes to my land, ain't nobody safe. Ain't nobody going to be alive. Oh. Is it the night and under the bridge that makes it scary? Am I a raging madman right now? Yeah. Yeah, Carl. Yeah, it's just, follow moonshiners. Follow the way that they think. And make it better. Go back and watch The Predator. Go back and read how the Vietnamese handled American troops during the Vietnamese War with bare minimum effort. Sis, it's all good. Trust me. And I understand. I understand. Meds, it's like me. My insulin. I need my insulin to live. I have backup ideas for the long term with like sour melon, jackfruit, stuff like that, insulin producing vegetables. Um, but that's the long term use of supplementing to ration my insulin to help me. But I'm telling you one thing, I will burn down any store and trap people inside of it that will not let me in to get medicine. I will stockpile. I will take insulin pills. I will take the insulin. I will take anything I need first and damn anybody else. Yeah. Oh, I used to have a good supply of wild lettuce, Nicole, but the freeze and everything killed all my stock, killed all my plants and everything, and I have to start over from scratch again. It caught us all off guard, and I thought it was protected, but the cold got through and killed everything I had. Yes, sir, Carl. And I'll tell you another thing right now. Broken glass hurts a lot of people. Make a 6-foot pitfall and just line it with broken glass. Broken, shattered glass. Every movement that those people make, the cuts, the splinters, everything, they won't be able to climb out either, because every grip, every cut on their body will be too painful for them to climb out, and they're easy picking. All you need to take is just a quick 22 and finish them off. That's it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It is a perfect endorphin and painkiller. It's also a regenerative herb also. You can use it in tinctures. You can heal wounds with it. You can do hundreds of different things with wild lettuce. I would rather just have them there. I'd rather just end them quickly, because I know if I was in that situation, I wouldn't want that, because also their screams of pain will attract others, because if one or two come, there's more around. Yes, ma'am. That's why I say waste the 22, because the 22 unless you're a damn good shot, it's only good for like pest control. And what are marauders? What are raiders but pests? So end them, because the screams and the yells, I don't want to attract more attention to where they are. Then I can just bury them. Because here's the thing. For every one broken bottle that you break, you can find 10 more bottles. So glass is always a good resource. And here in desert areas with a high enough heat source, you can make more glass out of sand. So food for thought. If you're around a beach, stockpile sand. Get a good furnace. Make glass. And with a thin layer of sand, if you heat it up enough, you can make razor glass, which is paper thin glass, and you just shatter it into small razor blades. Sorry, I probably scared off a lot of people talking about all this, talking about defenses. True. Yes, you can, Carl. So, who wants to join my compound? Who wants to join Matthew at the end of the world, huh? Oh, deep fried okra. Oh, I love okra. Love it so much. I think I'm going to go to Olive Garden soon. Oh, I'll fight them off, Beth. Don't worry about that. I'll make them suffer too. Sweet. That a girl, Tabby. Yeah, I'll send out an open invitation for anybody. If end of the world happens, y'all come to me. I'll hold down the fort and allow y'all in. Jax has really got me thinking about starting my own store now. Thanks, Jax, bro. I mean, why not use the money that I'm not spending for something that can take me away from what I'm doing now as work? Right? Oh, that sounds so good, Val. Sounds so good. I know, Carl. That's why I'm gonna go and get you and bring you to my compound, Carl. I'll take care of you, brother. You have free range to take her on anything. And you know what? Any loners that happen upon the land that we do teach, that I don't, finish off, I'll let you test on them, Carl. I'll let you test your new traps on them and keep them alive. Their whole entire life would be pain and suffering. Yeah, yeah. Sis, you're always welcome, big sis. You're always welcome. We'll go and raid a Krispy Kreme for you, Nicole. So we have donut makers to make you donuts. I know. That's why you're needed, Nicole. See? I bribe you with donuts, Nicole. Nice, Carl. We'll let you relive that, brother. Yes, I will pay you in donuts, Nicole. We will. Me and Jax will go and take over a Krispy Kreme and bring all the cooking implements over. Anything you want to do, Beth. Anything you want to do, sis. Pretty much the compound right now that I have is self-sufficient. You can be my mapper. You can map out new locations and everything for us to go and raid. You can be our communications girl. Give us GPS coordinates. Send us out. Can't be that dangerous, sis. Yeah, right, girl. Right? Yep. That's why I said she can come and be with me. All of y'all, open to invitation. And when the Squatch Romper 2.0 is ready and everything, it's reinforced, ready to take a beating, I'll come and pick everybody up. When I think time is right, I'll come and pick everybody up. Because pretty soon this world ain't going to be the same anymore. That's why I want everybody safe and prepared. That's why I'm bid going on my survival rants again, because this world is not the same anymore. It's not going to be the same world soon. Yes, ma'am, Tammy. Oh, I'm looking into getting some alpacas. So you'll have a constant supply of wool. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Nicole. I'm going to try. Waco ain't got nothing on my idea. I like that idea, Carl. Ooh. See, this is what a community is for. This is everybody's skill sets. In a survival community, everybody has a skill set that is useful. There is no useless skills. And there's a lot of people that say, oh, this skill is useless. This skill is useless. No, nothing's useless in survival. Actually, there's an antique shop and everything that has an old yarn wheel. I was thinking about getting it. One of the foot-powered yarn wheels that turns wool into yarn. I was thinking about getting it. It was like $50 for it. It was from like 1798 or something like that. Yeah, I know you can do it by hand too, but why not collect the assets while they're cheap and nobody cares about them? You know what I mean? See, there we go, Beth. I'm kind of a hoarder on like skill items, I guess. Like I have hand drills, like old school hand drills. I have everything. If I can find one, Nicole, I will get that. I have like 20 pressure cookers, like for canning. I have so much stuff. Yeah, I have like pressure cookers. I have like 5 million like ball jars. I I have wood lathes. I have old school wood lathes. I have, the foot power wood lathes. I have my blacksmith, my blacksmithing station, because I do blacksmithing, so any bladed weapon, armor, stuff like that, I can make. It, yes. I have like 3 milk churners that turn milk into butter. I have, I have my, cottage cheese making the fermenter or whatever it's called. I have those. I have old singers. I have the old foot pedal singers. Very true, Carl. That is very, very true. Yeah. And those things are all over the place around here. Yeah, I know churning's hell, but I have them because I like butter. Uh, yeah, I got me a lot of pear. I got 3 pear prunings. I got 3 um, peach prunings. I got 3 red delicious apple prunings. I'm gonna start making an orchard. I already have wild Mustang grape vines growing and muscadine grape vine growings. Um, I got blackberries. I got strawberries. I got blueberries. Um, can't really grow raspberries out here. I don't know why. See, Carl, that's why we need you, brother. See, I know how to do the old hand churning just because of my grandparents. Um, Plus, I have Cherokee Gold tobacco. I grow tobacco. So we're all, we'll be good on tobacco for a long time, I'll tell you that. Because Cherokee Gold grows forever. See, I can too, Vale and Nicole. And I want to get some goats. I really want to get some goats. I want to get llamas. I want to get goats because you can milk llamas also. Yeah. Well, not in the end of the world, we can't. Oh, you're talking on your land. Okay. Nice. Nice. So, we already got our little compound set up. We just got to wait. Because I don't want another Waco to happen. Well, you'll have plenty of the organic tobacco with me, Carl. Yeah. Right, Nicole. Yeah, we don't want we don't want Waco or Ruby Ridge. Yeah, we don't want any of that stuff happening. uh but I make Hawaii tropical punch or shark. What is it? What was that old Kool-Aid? Shark berry. Yeah, I make shark berry. Bring some old school into it. Oh. We'll only drink the Kool-Aid if it's a zombie apocalypse and I get bit. I'll only drink the Kool-Aid then. Oh, Flavor Aid. Don't get me started on Flavor Aid, sis. Tropical. I'd mix the tropical punch with cherry, and I would. Oh, I love that. See, yeah, you can do that. You can also make lime juice out of fireflies. So Carl. Yes. Yeah, I want to get some milking cows so that can be harvested. Yeah, fireflies. Just like red food coloring is made from borer beetles. You can also dye clothes and everything. It makes red 17 out of borer beetles. Yeah, cows do eat a lot, but jerseys are the only like true fat milk producers that eat the less. Hey, how you doing, CSNB 15? How you doing? Good vibes to you too. But yeah, jerseys are the ones that eat the less out of all of them. And that's what my grandfather raised was Jersey cows. But anyways, so yes, and see my small town and everything. There's a lot of people that yes, we have skills. There's a lot of people out in my area that do not that are from the city. So I mean, as long as we can hold out for the first year, yes, Carl. The whole idea on survivability, which I don't I don't truly follow, but all mindsets and everything throughout, like national crisis throughout the world, they say that the first 3 months you need to survey, you need to watch, you need to pick certain areas to watch and guard and hold out on those locations for the first year. We're you're gonna come to Texas there, Nicole. It never gets cold here. I mean, if it does get cold, it's like a month, maybe 2 months. Hi, Steven. Yeah. Yeah, if they eat wild onions or onion grass or anything, yeah. But let me tell you a little secret. My uncle, my grandfather, whenever our cows would get into wild onions or anything, and it had that rank smell to it, yeah, I got you, sis. But whenever it had that rank onion smell to it, he would pour a teaspoon of bleach for every 5 gallons and of milk and mix it and continuously mix it for like 3 days. And the bleach would get rid of the smell and the taste of onions. So yeah, it works. Chris, how are you doing? I was wondering. How are you and Sharon? Everybody, this is Chris and Sharon. They are a brother and sister from the homesteading community and really, really good people. Is it still the same channel, Chris, or is it a new channel that you made? Well, technically, Vel, we do drink bleach a lot, but it's in smaller quantities. Like for a teaspoon of bleach and 5 gallons, it's kind of the same thing as drinking chlorine in drinking a mouthful of chlorine in a swimming pool. It over a long-term effect, it does hurt you, but it's a purification method. That's why when you do water storage, you put bleach in your water so it doesn't stagnate. I knew you would. I knew you would do that, Nicole. I knew you would say that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got Havana. I am Javelinas, which are wild pigs out here in Texas. They're all the time all over my land. I also have deer I have like 20 or 30 deer every day running through my land. So yep. Oh, I understand, Chris. I understand, brother. It time is really hard. Yes, ma'am. Time is really hard to come by anymore. That's why I haven't done live streams for a long time, and I'm trying to get back to it, you know. You always got to have bacon, Nicole. Bacon. Bacon for everything. And fatback for beans. Oh, don't get me started on rattlesnakes, Carl. I love rattlesnakes. That'll be a staple for us for a long time because rattlesnakes are everywhere out here. I'll be bringing a rattlesnake a day. I'll be your huckleberry. But yeah, you know. See, scorpions taste like shrimp when cooked on a fire. So nice. How's it going? How's it going for you, Chris? Don't worry, you won't even know. You won't even know if I bring you a pot of beans and you got some meat in it. You won't even know that it's rattlesnake. Yeah, and also fill a good pit with, you know, rattlesnake heads, because rattlesnake heads will still strike 5 hours after being cut off. It will still be active and it will still inject venom 5 hours after it's been beheaded. Just a little bit of wilderness information there. Yes, ma'am. Whatever you want, Nicole, sis. Oh, you won't know, Beth. You won't know. I'd just be like, eat up. Put it in your gullet. Yes, ma'am. Oh, don't worry, Nicole. There's enough tarantulas and everything around here. Yeah. And Ed Stratton shows that, and I can attest to it too, that you can eat tarantulas. You can eat the whole entire thing without getting sick. Yeah. Yeah, Carl. Yeah, rattlesnakes are a fascinating creature. Snakes in general. It's okay. It's okay, Nicole. You gotta learn to Make your body adapt. You don't feel hungry no more, Steven. I'm sorry, brother. Matthew's weight loss plan. Just talk about eating wildlife. Ain't that the truth, Chris? Ain't that the truth? See, when I learned to eat night crawlers, I had to imagine that I was eating a plate of like spaghetti. I had to that was the only way I could get over the gag factor of eating worms. Yes, sir, Carl. Yeah. No. Snakes are food. We only keep the non-poisonous ones. Non-poisonous ones will protect our compound. Non-poisonous will protect our compound from the rats and everything else. Oh. Yeah, trust me, I'd rather use night crawlers for bait also, sis. I will not resort to eating worms ever again. But learning how to be a learning how to be a tracker and hunter with the Cherokee, I had to learn how to eat. I had to learn how to eat everything that the land provided to me to help me survive. It was. Yeah. See, I can't do scrambled eggs. I can crack open an egg and eat it raw before eating a cooked egg. My weakness is smelling eggs cooked makes me sick. Like if I smell eggs cooking, I get sick. I would rather throw up smelling eggs cooked. I can put insects on a fire. I can eat cooked insects. But when it comes to eggs make me sick. Yes, sir. Yes, Chris. And that's what I've tried to tell people. Dollar stores like Dollar Tree and like stuff like that, people will overlook in America because they would rather go to Walmart or something like that than a Dollar Tree. Even though they have the exact same food, they have the exact same utensils, everything that Walmart has, but they do not want to take a chance of going to Dollar Tree because they believe that you're going to get sick from Dollar Tree food. All right, big sis. No. That would be a miracle, though. Yeah, I have my old set of Rambler keys that I still use. So yeah, Carl, I could do that. I could probably do that quicker than I could do scrambled eggs. I'll tell you that. See, I don't know what it smells like. It smells like rotting flesh to me when it's cooked, Beth. Like, I don't know. It smells like death. Yeah, Stephen, I've done that. Um, Back in my youth and everything, when I was doing football, we would crack open 2 eggs and put protein powder in it and drink it like that. Okay, everybody. I'm going to switch. I'm going to switch. Enter studio. Enter studio. There I am. Yay! Okay. All right. So, anyways, ugh, had to switch to the phone. Is it still like doing the crazy knocking and echoing and stuff? Hope not. Really, really hope not. So we're going to go to Olive Garden and finish this lovely conversation while I eat and while I eat. Oh, because Beth and Nicole made me hungry talking about good old southern fried okra. Too bad, nowhere in Texas knows how to make fried okra or fried squash. There ain't no southern comfort food here in Texas. There's just not. I don't know why. And if there is one, like, they don't know how to cook. It's always like soggy and like they don't know how to make deep fried catfish out here either. Like deep fried catfish. No, they bake catfish out here. Have you ever heard of baked catfish? Right. Oh, I love Worcestershire sauce, Carl. Yeah, I never heard of it either, Beth, until I moved to Texas. Baked catfish. It's like horrible. Horrible idea. Horrible. Okay. Anyways. Oh, mm. Right now I'm so hungry I would kill an alligator right now. I'm trying to, Nicole. I'm trying to, but I think the smoke is filling my lungs. Right. Yeah. Baked catfish, Chris. Yeah. Eh. Oh well. I mean, Texas doesn't even know how to do Southern barbecue right. Like they do dry rub, and then they give you a thing of barbecue sauce on the side. Where I'm used to pork barbecue being shredded and cooked in the sauce and eating it with coleslaw. Out here, they don't put coleslaw with anything. And if they do, they make it sweet. See, see, Carl just said it. Steamed. That's what they do here in Texas. They steam it, but they don't deep fry it. Beans and corn. Mm, sounds so good. So good. Oh, cornbread. Oh, cornbread and pinto beans sound amazing right now. Jiffy cornbread and butter. Thank you, Carl. Sweet coleslaw. Yeah. I miss red cabbage corn coleslaw. I miss that so much. Oh, see, I grew up with Jiffy, Beth. Like, it's one of those tastes that you hate until you're away from it for so long, then you like miss that flavor. You know what I mean? Ooh, that sounds good, Chris. Oh, I know it is. It's like Jiffy Pop. Like the Jiffy popcorn. That you cook and you shake it and it pops up and everything. It's like I miss that. I miss seeing that gigantic aluminum bubble. You know, I miss that. Oh yeah. Ooh. That sounds good, Bill. That sounds good. Like I miss
North Alabama and Atlanta mustard barbecue sauce. I miss that. I miss that flavor. Ooh, Tabby, that sounds good. I'm making myself hungry now. Oh yeah, I got one of those glass poppers where you put the corn kernels in the glass and you heat it up. Yeah, those air poppers. I haven't done that in a long time though. All right, onwards to Olive Garden. Just because I am hungry and I get unlimited soup here. Okay, so anyways, about survival, about the whole entire complex theory. A lot of complex theory is broken, is jaded. There, the complex mind is a delicate and fickle idealism. People believe that I'm back. Okay. Anyways, a lot of people believe that if you are the owner of said compound, that you are the head, you are in charge of said compound. And I do not roll with that idea. I believe a compound should be a round table. If everybody in the world, if everybody in your complex is doing their 2 cents, they are allowed their input on any take, any idea that is, to utilize and to make the compound grow and thrive and survive. And that's how it should be. Everything has its place, its purpose. Every person has its place and purpose. There is no reason for this person to give orders to these people just because it is their land. You know what I mean? Because in a survival situation, in an end of the world situation, technically all land is everybody's land. There is no single mind anymore. There is no there is no superiority, superior mindset, because not only now are you in this mindset. But oh crap. Oh well, we're going to go to Chili's. Chili's can give me all I want, soup and salad also. That sounds like a plan. Chili's it is. Chili's. Oh no, Red Robin. That's where I'm going. Red Robin. You get burgers and all you can eat fries. Yeah, let's go there. Onwards to Red Robin. I hope they ain't closed yet. Yes, sir. Hey, you take care, Chris, brother. You and Sharon take care. Thank you for stopping by, bro. You take care, brother, and Godspeed on your prepping and protection. Ooh, that sounds good, Tammy. Yes, sir. Anytime, brother. Anytime you are welcomed here. Y'all take care. I think Red Robin doesn't close till 11. I think so. Oh well. We'll find out. We will find out. But yeah. So the complex theory. It's a spider web. It's a spider web of knowledge. It's a spider web of skills. um, you have to have one hand holds the other in these ideas. It's just like any tribe, anything, a community mindset. Sorry, I'm getting off track and everything because I'm trying to remember where this place is. There it is. There we go. Red Robin. Yum. Yummy. Um, yes, that is true in any kind of compound situation. But in desert in desert mindsets, Carl, it's hard to get that kind of a hold, that kind of a ground. Because the only place you're going to find a mountain or forest or valley with a river here in Texas is North Texas, which is a long, long trip. Oh, our kitchen is closed. Crap. No free, no fries for me. Dang it. Okay, back to Chili's. Back to Chili's it is. Ugh. Hey, Hellcat. How you doing, sis? Welcome to the bullpit. Right. That's a thing. That is a thing and a skill that people have lost. Only in certain communities and everything do people still know the value of certain items. People say, "Oh, bartering is only useful in end times." Yes, that's true. But without bartering, society falls. It's like, how much what can you barter for a box of 50 rounds of 22 caliber ammo? Can you get a pig for it? Can you get 2 goats for it? What is Oh, kitty. Sorry. I saw a kitty run across the I got distracted. Oh, sorry. Did not mean to. All right. Boop, boop. Look, there's so many stores that are for sale, for rent, for lease. Sorry, looking at storefronts. But, yeah. Hey, Paul, how are you doing, brother? Everybody's here. Yay, family. Yay. I feel loved. Ow, ow. I feel so loved. You know, why? Why is Nightmare Before Christmas still so wanted? Why is people still doing Nightmare Before Christmas? Sorry, I can't drive and talk really. I'm horrible. I know. I'm sorry. I is sorry. Give me a minute. Give me a minute to figure out. There's Chili's. There's Chili's right there. Chili's, Chili's, Chili's. Chili's. Yeah. It is here. Ooh. All right. Nice. Nice. Yes, sir. Black powder. Oh, it's always a great idea. All right. Uno momento.
And then I walked my hair down.
I don't care. I don't care about music hurting me. Hello. Happy birthday, little man. No problem. I guess they don't like me. They haven't sat me down yet. You're right.
Ollie, come here.
This is bull. Just one for me. Yeah.
Yep.
That's cool.
Anywhere.
Hey. Anyways. So how's it? Who else is still here? Yeah, could I get a Diet Coke? Yeah. And I already know what I'm going to talk about. I'm going to do the unlimited soup and salad. Chip salsa and then I'll do chocolate baked potato and Caesar. Baked potato and Dr. Pepper, right? Diet Coke. Yeah, thank you. I guess I'm going to go ahead and off here because I'm like hungry and I'm not that close to snap. So yeah, I don't want to go snap on my live stream. Alright. I love you, fam. Oh, you're here. Thank y'all. I may go live tomorrow at work. Yeah, so I may go live tomorrow. But I love you, fam. Y'all take care. Always be prepared. Keep your head on a swivel. Take care, fam. Love y'all. Take care, CR, bro. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a drink. Yeah. Alright. Love y'all, fam. See y'all tomorrow.